All right. Hello, hello, hello. We are in GT New Horizons again. After a long break. Good evening, Metis. How are you? How are you? I'm doing all right, Deus. I'm doing all right. We got some stuff to get done today. I've actually already started working on some stuff. Let's see. Where did I put it? So, you may notice we got two new Mega Chems over here. Basically, I have our epoxid moved over and torn out. I also noticed that our power generation is basically offline. But, I mean, we have like 80 days before it's a problem. Something like 2 weeks or so before it's a problem. So, I will figure out what's wrong with it. But today I'm not going to worry about it. We got a lot of other things going on here today. But I'm not going to deal with any of these problems per se. Like, this wasn't supposed to be overflow, but it became overflow, for example. So there's a lot of stuff that needs to be dealt with. Like this. I don't think this is ever catching up, so I'm going to need to add another one of these. For, actually, I need to add two more, because I think I'm doing like 3 different ones here. Yeah, I'm doing 3. Well, actually, it's saying we don't have much at all. So maybe it's not actually a problem. What are we actually processing here right now? Okay, so we have massive amounts of heavy oil and oil right now. And that's the problem. Alright. Well, we'll sort that out later. That's not going to be our problem today. Yeah, incoming huge squirrel in 3, 2, 1. I remember that 54K odd words project. I'm working on a summary of basically my plans for what would happen after the events of those 54K words. Said summary is currently around 8K words. Metis? I don't think a book that is 8,000, that's like a fifth of the original document is counted as a summary. So, and it's a summary of what would happen. So it's not even a summary. It's chapter 2. Like, like, it's the next book at that point. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. It's the next book. You are on book 2 of the Metis sci-fi saga. Alright, so what do we want to do today? I wanted to get some stuff moved and gotten over, and I want to tear out. Well, we already got the disc over here built. I want to get this stuff torn out today. So we need to move the ammonia next. I don't know what we're doing with this because I don't know what this is. What are you? You're idle. You're not doing anything. What do? You make stuff on demand. Okay. So you're an auto crafting ring. Alright. But yeah, I want to get some of the passives moved today. I do want to work on this because we need to get this online. I need to stop like being lazy and get this online. And it's not so much that I'm being lazy, it's just I don't really know what I want to do. Because I gotta figure out what he's doing with all of this. And that is easier said than done. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. I do know. I wonder, can I send Mercury? Can I send you to the integrated ore factory? Like, so we need lubricant and distilled water. But it doesn't do the chemical bath side. So I guess this is for when we're at a point we don't care about chemical bath anymore. Alright, so I don't need to worry about that stuff anymore, which is good. That's fine. Thank you, school, for teaching me practical things like where to find Laos, not useless junk like what summary means. Yeah. At this point, you got like a prologue of the next chapter. Or a collection of ideas. It wouldn't be a summary. Yeah, I don't know. I think my problem is I just can't mentally, like... I just can't mentally process things today. Like, I'm really, really off today, which is fine. I mean, it's not end of the world. But, half of these aren't even running. Oh, now they are. Okay. Weird. Yeah, maybe I should continue working on this project and get it online. What is this? Is this input? That's input. Are these both inputs? Stocking input, stocking input. Oh yeah, these are all stocking inputs. Okay. What we got going on over here? Output buses. You notice how there's no, like, fluid input? Unless that's it. Oh, that's it. And it's distilled water and lubricant. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be needing a lot more lubricant. Alright, so I was smart to do that then. Hey, Kira. Yeah, my brain's in a melting state. My brain isn't in a melty state today. I am in autopilot squirrel mode, I guess would be the best way to describe it. Auto squirrel. Auto squirrel. We're just gonna kind of sort these a little bit, and that way I can kind of connect things easier. Alright, so that handles that. But yeah, we're just gonna kind of get some of this stuff ready for when we hook it up, and then probably go back to moving passives today. Because, like, when the brain is mush like this, I'm not going to be designing anything. I'm just going to be chatting and swirling. We already know. We accept our fate as a squirrel. And we already know what it is. So, alright, so this looks like it's finally catching up in some ways. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this here. And I'm just going to kind of... like, I don't even think I need the dirty dust part of it. I just need... because I don't think this gets any impure dust anymore, does it? Yeah, there's no impure... and there's no pure in here. So this is purely just... like... things like garnet sand. Kind of hard to believe that's a centipede, though. Huh. So it is. Alright. Okie dokie. We can work with that. So I think we can do this kind of in a lazy way, and I can get away with just copying this to a memory card. I'm gonna try it. We'll clear, and then settings saved. Alright, so it's saved the settings to a storage bus. So if I was to copy those same settings to this, like say we build a an AE system and hook up all these, in theory, I can copy that over and it'll just work. So where are we going to build the AE system? Let's kind of build it over here, I think. For now, we'll have 4 controllers. Neutronium. Oh, we already have the neutronium energy cells. That makes it easy. And then... actually, we're going to need 5 controllers. Neutronium infused ME controller. Hold up. I see. So it's just a creative controller. All right. We'll work with that. You got your quantum suit. Nice. Very nice. All right, so we need to have a central network. So we'll kind of set it up. Eh? Or is this the center? That's centered there. It feels like this is centered. Oh yeah, that's perfectly centered. All right. I can't get out. All right, so now that we know that's the center, let's get a handful of ME drives going. We're just going to build a whole system out. Now, he's got a lot of different sub-networks going on, and I don't know what he's doing with the storage checking and okay, this has a text filter. Crushed, alright. Alright, it's going in here. Goes into this nightmare up here. Okay. I sort of know what's going on. And before, like, it turns out I know nothing of what's actually going on. But I sort of know. I sort of know. Actually, let's add a cable here. And actually, you know what? Just to make Metis happy, we'll use a colored cable. See, Metis? I could use cables too. He's not going to know how to handle it. I used a cable. Your LVH has begun. And with that, I am Greg out for the day. Yeah, that could happen. My brain is in a melty state today, the man says, as giant walrus appears and disappears repeatedly in the background. Yes. Yes. All hail our walrus lords. All hail our walrus lord overlord. Interface, terminal. Alright, so there we go. Drive. Oh. Storage. Alright, so we have a storage cell. That's working. Alright, so this will be our central. And actually, we're probably going to want more. We're probably going to want 10 of these. Because this is going to be where everything's coming in and out of. So we're going to want plenty of space in here. Excuse me. We are going to want to copy our export and import rules. Yeah, so we are going to want to copy these rules here. Notice how this is a priority of 3,000. The reason being is that makes it higher than this priority, but lower than all of those. And that's basically how I kept unwanted dust from going into the main system. So we're going to have to set up all of those rules too. So I'll probably have a red cable or something coming out and going to, but we're not going to need I don't think we're going to need any fluids. Like, I don't think this is running at all anymore. Yeah, we have like millions of basanite dust. We have all of this crushed in here. I'll probably pull the crushed out of this. Well, there's diluted monazite sulfate in here. Why are you not processing? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, today's definitely a squirrel day. What happens with you? So you need ammonium nitrate, and you produce acidic monazite powder. Well, that's awesome. They're just turned off. So now I have to double check everything. I love coming back and finding everything offline due to power loss. Like, I was hoping this system would just finish itself out and flush itself. But kind of can't do that when you're offline. Alright. Well, prepared, so it looks like it's just finishing the last of the samarium and hafnium that it had. It'll pull all of that out of here. Get that done. Alright, so that's still working. That's good. This is forever running. Is it just not, like... Why is there 3,000... Dust small, okay. Dust tiny, that's fine. But you're not seeing... Or did it see it? I guess maybe it did see it, and I just processed it all at once. So what are you seeing right now? Okay. What I'm trying to understand is why this isn't necessarily seeing the others. Like, there are those with higher... Do I need to, like, set a sorting to this? Well, it's already toggled the sorting the most. Maybe I should go to whitelisting to get some of these other ones going. Now, what's another big one? We got Endstone in here. We got Pitch Blend. Let's clear that one out too. Yeah, I guess I have to whitelist these because, like, it wasn't seeing everything. And I just messed it up. I guess... Tetrahydrate? So that you're running. Why aren't you working on anything? Because you have the same problem the other one does. I'm gonna regret doing this, but hey, why not? Garnet sand. Yellow garnet. Red garnet. And then so we'll do that for a little bit, let it clean things out, and then I'll turn it back to its old setup. But for now, I just need this to clean out. But that kind of lets me know something I need to worry about. All hail Lord Ains Olgon. Oops, wrong verse. Wow. 5 years later, I need to upgrade this. Oh, hey. I already colored this cable. Thank you, pass me. Well, if only I remembered what the cables actually mean. Nonsense. I know what the cables mean. Sort of. Dooby-dooby-doo. Alright, so that's all the fluids that need to be mapped. Those are going to be auto stocking. And then let me take a look at auto stocking. Copy paste it with a data stick. I'm confused. Alright, I'm gonna pretend I copied that. And there's nothing here. How does one copy with a data stick? You can't copy with a memory card, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Use the GUI, but it does not let me set up. Ah, there we go. It looks like a lot of the dust that we'll be centrifuging have a minimal of 36. I mean, yeah, there's There's exceptions. But most of these are 36. Or higher than 36. How many garnet need? I think garnet just needs 16, yeah. Okay, now it's showing everything that's over 36. There we go. That's what we want. We want it to pick up anything that's large. Alright. Now back to my other project. Now that we kind of figured out how to deal with that mess, let me check something. Night. What? There was a samarium dust that we centrifuged. I don't remember what it was. No. That's electrolyzed. Yeah, it could be this diphosphated that we get on occasion. That's a 6. So we might have certain one-offs dedicated with the centrifuge. And then we could look into just setting up one centrifuge each for these one-offs that are just part of processing. Although it's not going to be a problem after, like, once this monazite line's cleared, the QFT is going to handle that. And I'm not going to have to worry about it. Because, like, we're just going to send it through the QFT and it's going to give us all of the stuff. $11 intermediate step dust, yeah. And like that's not even counting like all the intermediary steps to get those dusts, because there's a whole bunch of fluids too. And in between that, it's just yeah. Or at UHV, you can get one of these. Just one of these. Which do you prefer? All right. So I need to get that online, which means I need power. What are you? Okay, you are laser. He's got all of these running. What are you doing? Okay, you're doing Infinity right now. Bedrock him. Random stuff. Cosmic neutronium and okay. Is any of that in the AE system right now? No, it's just passive. So I can turn these off. I could turn this off. These are all off right now. Are the pumps off too? Alright, we got sulfuric acid active right now. We have hydrogen gas. So if I'm really fast, I could swap this and it would be fine. Let's start a backup before I do something stupid. GTH remains an underappreciated study of game design. At a multi-specific, specifically to obsolete, a 50 plus step process is something game developers could learn something from if they just admitted it. Yeah, yeah. Here's the thing that you really got to think of, like when you're going through all of these different steps, okay? Is like, does the game have the same level of enjoyment if those 50 plus steps were removed? If the answer is yes, and that 50 plus step thing doesn't really add anything to the game, it doesn't change it, it doesn't do anything, then it's like, why is it there? It's there for tedium. It's there to make it last longer. That is the sole purpose of it. The sole purpose is tedium. And that's not good game design. I understand that, like, the purpose of this pack is to, quote, be difficult. But once you kind of understand how things are, GT&H is not a difficult pack. It's just long. And now, don't get me wrong. I love GT&H. I love the pack. There's always something to do, always something to work on. But there are areas where it's like, why? And some of these chemical chains are those situations. Yeah. Yeah, it interacts with mechanics that do make it have an impact, but the chain itself is not like, case in point, the monazite line. You need like one or two things out of it at the time that you have to make it. And even then, by the time you need the other materials from it, you've already developed a way of getting those materials through another method that is less tedious. So, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see the backup message, so I'm going into my host real quick and taking a look. Hey, demo. Okay, so the backup finished a little bit ago. Alright. Well, here we go. Hot swap. It's routing. Alright, I think we did it fast enough. Let me check. Of course, I'm seeing UHB now. Yep, and I'm glad you're here, Demo. Did you guys enjoy your V Rising stream earlier? I saw you were doing V Rising, and then I ended up going to bed, but... Ended up going to bed to take a little nap because I was exhausted. All right. Cool, we have a source hatch now. Now comes the question of how do I want to wire this? We jumped on the new pack for a little bit and got a base started. Oh, that's good. Ella was playing while I was at work. She finished the game, far as I know. So new stream, new content tomorrow. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, the new pack is up. For those that were waiting for me, I know DC and Deus, you both said that the TWPI pack was too much. So the Hotch's Magical Create Journey or Magical Create Adventure pack is lightweight. It's only 200 mods, so it's very lightweight. Blah, blah, blah. Superconductor. And then... yeah, given the number of machines... yeah. Alice says she thinks you left out 2 mods. Depending on what the mods are, if it's mouse tweaks and inventory tweaks, they are actually in there. We noticed a bug with inventory tweaks where vanilla chests, the sorting doesn't work. But the moment you upgrade the chest to a sophisticated chest, all of the inventory tweak stuff works. And then the inventory tweak stuff works in your actual inventory. But for some reason, it's not working with vanilla chests, and I don't know why. So that is one thing I do already know and am aware of. If that was what it was. Alright, so we're gonna need... how many of these do I want? Let's see, 1, 2, 3... machines. I got his band like I'm Barry Bonds. Running through the money, but the money's long. I don't love it, 64. But I need to keep it coming on. Only friendly me and friends, we don't get along. That's also 64. Okay, so I can get away with having Transformer. Yeah, we can get away with 2 active Transformers. Or I can have a single active transformer. I might want one here too, because we're going to be having stuff going up. Just in case. But I could also just send the cable through the maintenance quarter in between. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to want one right there. We're going to want one right there. I think that might be it. So let's order 2 for now. She said more overlays too, but I think that's a personal preference. Yeah. Yeah, more overlays is a personal preference. I could take a look. Like, I'm going to be doing an update again soon. So we'll see. We'll see. So we want laser source there. And then laser target. Laser target. Want to stress about it? Oh, that just means I'm going to stress about it now. All the stress. Doom, doom, doom. Can you see? I'm just overcome with stress. Overwhelmed and overcome. The end is nigh. Hodge falling into a doomsday, into the doomsday dooms of the giant walrus. I mean, Doom. Yeah. Yeah. I'm falling into the doomsday dooms. Although, like, the whole falling into the doomsy dooms, like, I'm just gonna end up sounding like Gurr. I'm gonna sing the doom song now! Squirrels watching the video, waiting for their opportunity. I think our job is done here, guys. Mass packing and leaving of the squirrels. Yeah, I think that's a wrap. You know, there's like supposedly a rumor that we might be having wireless power soon. I can't wait for that day. What's funny is, like, I know Finn has been waiting for me to come back online. And now, like, I finally have a stream and I'm online. And I'm doing this. And Finn is offline today. Yeah, wireless power. Finn was talking about it. I need to sit down with them and, like, go over all the issues we're having, because I think I need to do an update to the server at some point. Alright, so these are all UV. That's cool. Alright, so turn you on. Your routing. Your routing. Alright. And now we just gotta get the power set up. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, wireless power. Yeah, that's a thing. It is a thing. I wouldn't say like the squirrels have like fully like won. I mean, let's be honest. We're technically doing what we were going to. So So, just to give you guys an idea of the plan of what I'm doing here, I'm going to get all of these cables in position. I'm going to put holes in here, and I'm going to use the matter manipulator to run the cabling. And then I'm going to come back, and we're going to put in all of the hatches. But I want to get all of the cabling run first. Because my plan is to actually get these centrifuges online today. And to get this stuff moved and get the mapping moved. I'm going to temporarily change the centrifuge map over to that side so it goes over there, and we're going to move all these drives for the centrifuge, and we're going to get it all cleaned up and get this system online today. That's my plan, is getting the centrifuge part of this system online. We will see if we actually get it online today, but I'm going to try to get it online. Because it'll just make it easier. It'll just make it easier. So he keeps wanting to... Fine, we'll do that. That's not how far I wanted it to go. It's either going too far or not far enough. Oh well. Beggars can't be choosers. We'll just replace the cable. But, yeah, supposedly, here soon we'll have wireless power. We'll just have hatches on these things that, that pull from the supercapacitor. Alright, have a good night, Metis. I can hardly believe I've only been live for like an hour and a half. It feels like it's been forever. Alright, so... I'm gonna fix the ones that aren't long enough. Like, all of these aren't really long enough. They need to be one out, and then we're gonna go through and smash all the ones that are too long. Okay, that's fine. And that's good too. The surgical precision of a drunken monkey. I need to look and see actually how far we are to the QFT. I haven't even checked. All right. Okay. With that, all those centrifuges are now hot. Just clean up these wires because it bothers me. Nice, clean, sparkly wiring. All the colors of the rainbow. All right. Let's get to work on these hatches now. All right, let's see here. We need an output, fluid output, and inputs. Okay. I already know I'm gonna need more of these, so let's get... We're gonna use 64 of them now, so I need at least 64, but... Well, actually, we'll need 32 if I do what I'm thinking of. Alright, so these haven't been modified yet. These have been modified. We'll queue that up. So long, and thanks for all the nuts. That's basically how the squirrels are outside. Like, they come and they raid my bird feeders. Yeah, they come and raid the bird feeders. And that is essentially their mentality. So long, and thanks for the nuts. Actually, how many enemy drives do you have active? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? You have 5 right now? Okay. All right. And actually thinking about this, like, I am going to need to separate the nuts. So I'm going to need 2 sets of wireless networks. I could probably stretch this out. If I have 1 to 4, $16. Okay. Yeah, I could do this. Make another 10 hubs just so we have them. Alright, so we got this. We have a wireless connector here. Alright, so there's the fluid hatches. Let's see, output. Where are you? All right. Unfortunately, this is the slow part of this because we gotta wait for components. But we can start putting in the fluid hatches though, and the stocking. Okay, and then these ones. I hear a doggo going back and forth outside. I think he's trying to come in. Alright, that should be all the fluid outputs. Output, yes. Storage. That's probably enough to finish this. I don't know if this is actually doing anything, but we'll find out. It's probably not doing anything, but it's like I'd rather than be color coded. Because I'm going to be color coding the cables. Alright. Okay, it was working. Good. Why is that gone? That would have been entertaining. These are blue. Good. Except I'm going to have to break the middle ones, aren't I? Because I got to program these. And then set them. So that was, in a way, a waste, but also not a waste. It's whatever. Getting hard to fly around here. do a channel count here. 2, so it's 4, 8, 16. We got 32 channels just on output for this. That actually works out. That works out nicely. That works out nicely. Because I can just set the output to go straight to the main system directly. Yeah. Good. Then later I'm going to have to get with Ben to figure out how to use a data stick to copy these configurations, because I right-clicked, I shift right-clicked, and it didn't do nothing. Alright, that should allow us to keep them minimal. Is it left click the copy? Alright. Like, these things are great, but at the same time, it's like so tedious when you're doing this many. So tedious. Oh, thin joint. I wasn't sure if he was going to join. Thought Finn was going to be out today. Alright, so I was just doing some math. We're actually going to go through 64 channels on this hub here. So I might have to expand this. Using so much power, it's great. So we ran out of plutonium. That's why power was offline. Alright. So that's this setup wired up. Now we got to get the other one wired up. I apparently just right-clicked Fin. He's probably going to be like, so what is Hutch doing? I didn't even do that right, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, and there we go. That's all of those bound. Now we need to get the outbound rules set up. And to be honest, I should probably, before I turn this online, like before we connect this part to that over there, or you know, this over here, or whatever, we should probably get the electrolyzers online. And the reason I say that is a lot of these dusts do go to get electrolyzed, so I'm gonna have to get that online. So Do I want to just like color these? Can I color? Oh yeah, I can. Cool. That way we know these are red. And then I should probably I mean, yeah, there's no probablys to it. I need to do this. And we've capped out these two already. So I'll set up like a map thing over here. Is what I'll do. I will only need a single wireless for this one. Oh yeah, I have dense cable right here. All right. Oh, capacity. There we go. All right. Cable. this has the priority as well, right? Perfect. So I'll be able to just copy them over. That's going to make this easy. Because we only need like a handful in their custom. You are that one, so you are my electrolyzers. See, this is why I want to copy it over. That is pain. That's just for the electrolyzers. They're going to get such a boost when this is done. Alright, so that's all done. Are any of these fluid? Or extract? Plus. Okay. That's interesting. I was not expecting this to be configured in that manner. But I guess it would have to be. Alright. Yeah, we might actually get both the electrolyzers and the centrifuges on today. That would be good. We'd still need to get the macerators on, but... I don't think I have enough space to do what I'm trying to do. Alright, this is probably gonna look god-awful, but I'm gonna try it. Let's just try it. Oh, you know what? I don't even need this. Alright. I'm gonna stack them along here because these are gonna be one channel each anyway. Overthinking it. Overthinking it. Gotta lurk? Alright, Deus. These are all full. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Alright, so this will now insert fluids into there. And then... I can just... have the one for dusts. Insert only. So let's grab storage bus, interface. This is gonna bother me. So, one thing I've noticed in this version of AE, now it's not in all versions, but when it's doing channel calculation and it's sharing the cable like that and it's all going into the same thing multiple times, sometimes it bugs out and it counts the same devices multiple times for some damnable reason and will take out more channels, which is why I'm doing this in this particular manner. All right, so that's dusts and whatnot. Let's study this a little bit more. Okay, so this is the ingot and gems and stuff. We'll copy that. This was the fluid one. That was pulling out. This apparently used to pull stuff, but now doesn't. That's exporting dusts. That's extracting. Ingots and gems. Fluids. Exporting Salus Mundus. Also inserting these. Blah, 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 blah. I have unlurked. He has returned. Alright, that should be everything, because we're not really pulling anything out anymore. So I just need to get the priority settings for this. All right, cool. So that is all of our outputs set up. And that's this configured and set up. We need to pull the drive still, but... So we only have this down here to do now. But let's see here. I'm going to take a short break and refresh my drink real quick. And then we'll jump on the electrolyzers. So I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Got myself a cup of tea. Got myself a little biscuit. Keep the hunger at bay. Oh yeah, GT&H is extremely optimized. Extremely optimized. Yeah, it loads really fast. Like, you have to understand exactly how amazing the developers for GT&H are. People don't even understand. Like this pack, the reason that a lot of people like say you can never like replicate GT New Horizons isn't that you can't just throw mods together and get a similar experience. It's all of the customization, all of the optimizations, all of the recoding of things. Like, you're talking about decades of work to optimize the pack. All the performance enhancements alone. It's insane. So it's not that people can't replicate a similar experience. It's more, it's going to take a lot of time, and most people don't make it to that. You know, I never saw him leave. Oh yeah, he left the game. Ben left, and I was talking to myself. Yeah, no other pack is as polished as GT. They just put way too much into it. Like, and very few people are going to put that level of effort in. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying very few people do. Yeah, GT has had an insane lifespan. It makes me wonder, like, who's going to take it over when Martin and crew decides that they're done. Because, like, it's going to happen one day. Like, the dude's a family man. He has a career. He's not going to be able to do this forever. And, like, a lot of the Minecraft devs, like, they're not kids anymore. They're not teenagers anymore. So they're going to college. They got other priorities. Case in point, Benizor. Like, he's been busy since starting college. I'm thankful he still hangs in there with me. Even though I randomly take breaks because it's like I hit burnout. And I mean, when you've been playing the same pack for years over and over again, you do get burned out eventually. But here's the funny thing about it. at the same time, when I play other packs now, even modern packs that have nothing to do with Greg Tech, I find myself like judging them. And part of me feels it's unfair to do so. But like even my own packs, like I find myself judging them based on the level of polish that GT New Horizons has. And I even like judge the mods themselves. Like I'm even at the point that I'm looking at the mods themselves and judging the quality of them based off of the quality of the reworks for GT New Horizons. And that's, I mean, in a way, it's a good thing because I know quality, but at the same time, it's also not a good thing because it's kind of unrealistic to expect a single dev to do what a team of devs can do. Or I should say, what a small team of devs can do. And the reason I point out small team is because of the fact that it is true, the fewer hands in the pot, usually the better quality the output. Because you can avoid scope creep and stuff. And that's part of why a lot of indie games, like, you end up with amazing games from indie devs, but they spend less time and resources to do it. It's because it's a smaller crew, smaller budget, and the scope is more refined, so it's not like... It's more resistant to scope creep. It doesn't go out of control. If you want to see a game that has gone out of control for scope creep, just as an example, like you could look at Star Citizen as an example of a game that has been a victim of scope creep. Like Star Citizen, I remember I donated and bought a package like years ago because I wanted Squadron 42. So I just did the very beginning package. You know, you got your little starter ship that they don't even sell anymore. And that was it. In fact, I don't even think you can buy that ship. Yeah, I don't think you can buy the ship that I got anymore. But, like, the news was going on about recently. They're at 800 million in funding now. And they're still in alpha. And I understand they're doing a lot of, like, really state-of-the-art custom systems. And technically, it's playable. But it's been years now. It's been years. And the other thing, and this is something that you made a point on, Deus, is indie games also are more focused. They're not a one-size-fits-all. Not everyone's going to like an indie game. The indie game doesn't focus on everybody. It focuses on the game itself. It focuses on being a good game, usually. Usually. Not always. Usually. And, I just realized I had my camera turned off the whole time. There we go. That way you guys can look at my horrible, horrible complexion. But, yeah, like, they're more focused. They're focusing on the gameplay itself, not the audience. The game is the focus, not the audience. So they have a specific style of gameplay they want. They have a specific story they want to tell. And that's all they focus on, which is why the scope stays small. But with like AAA games, my notice is that, to your point, they're focusing on one size fits all, and they're trying to get everything in there. They want all the big things that's been going on. Give me some Minecraft. I want some house decoration. Oh, we need RPG quests. Let's have some looter shooter in here as well. And what you end up with just conglomerate and gobbledygook stuff. And then you have all the stuff the investors want. So you need microtransactions. Gotta get them investors happy so we can get that bling to cover off the 400 million we threw in this pot. And honestly, I know investors are important for gaming, and I know like they're always trying to get profit margins and stuff, and everybody wants microtransactions just so they can get a little extra money. But I mean, I gotta say, if we got the money out of gaming, things might be a little better off. Just as a whole. Like, I feel that if we went back to our basics and focused on just fun gameplay, at the risk of setting people off, like Nintendo, I think we'd end up with some really cool stuff. I mean, I know Nintendo has like ruffled feathers with the recent pricing increase and stuff, but I mean, I'm not surprised. Okay, I'm not surprised that the price increased, and I'm not upset about the price increase. It does mean that I will be buying less games. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Given the cost of things, like with all of the inflation around the world and the rising cost everywhere, I am not surprised that the games went up in price. Like, we've been paying $50, $60 for games for decades. And in the case of Nintendo, where they have virtually no microtransactions, what you see is what you get, and they've always put out good quality games, you know what? They can have their price. I'm not gonna take that away from them, because they have proven that it's not a cash grab. You're getting quality, and that what I see is what I'm getting. I'm not going to be surprised or like caught off guard by some additional like cost. I have the whole game right there, and I'm okay with that. Hey, Nine. He happened to hop in and lurk during one of my grandpa rants. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Service Games has destroyed so many series. At the same time, though, like, some of those series are alive solely because of services. What's poppin' today? Not a lot. Not a lot. I'm feeling absolutely terrible. How's it poppin' with you? We're gonna see if 9 gets the reference. He did not get the reference. That's alright. I won't fault you for it. I won't fault you for it. I've been playing too much Xenoblade lately, 9. Just relax and watch. Yeah, I've been playing too much Xenoblade lately. I'm not going to spoil it, though, in case you ever play it. If you ever play Xenoblade X, you will understand the reference one day. But yeah, in truth, I'm actually doing really well today. I'm actually doing exceptionally well today. All things considered. Xenoblade addict, that's the polite. Hey, look, after 170 hours, I finally put the game down to get some Greg Tech and Minecrafting done, okay? Alright? Never mind the fact that I haven't slept in days because I was playing the game. Like, last night was the first night I got a full night of sleep because I wasn't playing Xenoblade. Otherwise, every night I was playing Xenoblade. Oh, sure. Just to give you an idea of what we're doing, we are wiring up the centrifuges and the electrolyzers for the new ore processing system. And then we're going to get all of the outputs and stuff mapped so it goes to their proper destinations. And then what we're going to do is we're going to change it to where instead of going to these, the system is going to send it over here where it needs to be. So, because the only two places being used are the sifters, the centrifuges, this one lonely packager, and the electrolyzers. This is being used too, technically, but we don't need this process anymore. So, and then he has a random separator here, and I don't know what this is for. I'll look into this. But, like, the sifters I can move over, the packager I can move over, that's not a problem. And we're basically dealing with all of this. So, this is for Tengem? You might be right. Oh, yep. That is indeed what it is. It is Tengem. But yeah, that's what I'm doing is I'm working on getting all of this stuff set up and configured so that we can start tearing this out. Because Finn really wants to brain work. He wants to tear all of this out and put his beamline in. So I'm trying to get it to where he can put his beamline in. So he can fire his lasers and be happy. That's what we're doing. We're making it to where he can fire his lasers. And then he will be happy. And all will be right with the world. Hello, doggo. Hello. So, we just finished configuring all of the centrifuges. If on 912 beamline doesn't work, I am on 912. That's good to know. That's good to know. Let me see. What version do we have available now? We might have a better version. All right, I'll take a look at the new nightly. Yeah, I'll ask around. But I mean, I gotta get all of this online before I can even worry about this anyway. So it is what it is. I think Finn's playing with another group right now, so we'll let him focus on that. How do I have these things configured? Okay. So each one is doing a set amount. I'm just gonna test something. I want to see if it does in fact. Okay, so it is left click. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Deus. Alright. We got like, what, 3 on this side? Yeah. How do I want to do this? Do I want to just make it do everything, or... They have so many different number counts. We got 5. I wish it was only 4. That would make this so much easier. Okay. Alright, I know what I'll do. So... We'll do 3 on each one for each of the drives. And then we'll have a set that is one set as well. That's gonna have to be the way we do it. But since these are defined, we don't really need to do anything else with it. Like, I wanted to just have it do a certain amount, but like the electrolyzation, I don't know a common number for all of them to show up. I mean, I could just put 64 and it doesn't electrolyze until there's 64, but then it might miss some. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, I could set. That's what I was saying, is I could set the minimum stack high. That's what I did with the centrifuges. I set it to 36 because 36 is the bare minimum. Or the maximum, I should say. Yeah. What's the highest electrolyzation stack? Is it 48? I feel the highest might be 48. Well, we got a... We got 51 here, Olenite. Where do you get Olenite from? Now I'm like double... Got 54. Where's the one that I saw the multiple stacks from? You actually are an ore. And that's how many? You know what? Yeah, we'll set it to 64. We'll set it to 64. Your min stack is 4K? Alright. That's true. With parallels, it's going to go through quite a bit at once. So it would be like small fringe cases where we only have a certain amount. And there's a good chance we'll be beyond a lot of this soon anyway. So that's true. That is very true. I think 24 would be 492. 4192.
Don't come round and waste my time. A generation of my time. There is nothing we can do. Stop this plague from breaking through. Don't come round and waste my time. A generation of my kind. There is nothing we can do to stop this plague from breaking through.
So there's that set. I'll be honest though, I'm not like too worried about power loss, but I just don't want to have to come in here and look at stuff. Okay. Now we just need the outputs. Matter manipulator can copy the settings. Yeah. They should be able to. Alright, and here in a little bit is going to come the incredibly tedious part of linking it all to the wireless. Oh, I forgot to put these in. And these ones I will absolutely have to color code. That's fine. Like, I was trying to figure out why the things were connecting even though they weren't supposed to, and I just figured that out a little bit ago. So I know how to prevent it. Alright, I need red. My output. All right. I mean, I guess for now. Hubs. So we'll have 2 hubs here for the output, and then I need to set up the input. How many spaces did I put in here? Okay. I put a space from the edge. 1. The drive. Let's order another 10. Actually, let's go a couple up. Let's just make it uniform. Hub for the blue. We have our insert right here. Doggo did not like that. Brooke, calm down. Calm down, Rook. It's okay. Okay, it's not okay. It's absolutely horrible. I should be ashamed for saying that it was okay. What would I, a mere human, know about whether or not it is okay? Borchosaurus is startling. Yes. Yes. It is the reason so many people are scared of Chow Chows. Like, he's a big puppy. He's a big fluff. Big fluff. But yeah, Rooks, Borks, they'll wake you up. If you weren't awake before, you'll be awake after. I love these hubs. Absolutely love these hubs. Like, it makes it so clean. Chilling out to you, a relaxing game, ambient music, and then boom, 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 boom. And what's funny is he's like, I came, I saw, I borked. I came, I saw, I borked. Something ain't right. I missed something. I missed cables. I missed cables. I forgot to add the cables. We're just gonna add these right now. That would have been bad. That would have been so bad. Turn the whole system on. Why are none of the fluids coming through? Ah. He joins the game, he leaves the game. The great Finn cometh, and then the great Finn goeth away. Nothing to see here. Move along. Move along. Oh, hey, Alla. Nice boss battle music going. Bark, bark, attack, doggy, go. Would have laughed. Yeah, he's just over here chilling now. He's over here chilling. Okay. So these are bound. Alright, we're gonna go and continue now. Actually, these two need to be read because they're outputs. And I didn't click the thing again. Oh well. My efficiency! But yeah, we're gonna... I wish, like, we had a set of, like, I wish the hub or these could do, like, 64 channels. Like, I understand why it doesn't, but I wish. It's a, it's like a dream. One day. Oh, that was a mistake. Where's the one I messed up? Did I mess any others up like that? Okay. Okay. So it's just that one. Just the one. Almost did it again. But yeah, nothing to see here. There was no borking. I don't know if I talked about this, but Rook actually got in trouble with the police because of the barking. He, one of the neighbors, I guess, got upset and, like, was going through and saying all of this stuff, like saying I was abusing him, leaving him out all night in the cold, I was never feeding him, you know, all of this stuff. And the guy came and took one look at him and just started marking things off of the accusations because it was obvious he was well fed, that he wasn't being abused, I wasn't leaving him out all night, unless he wanted to be out. Like, it was just this whole, like, thing. And, I mean, I'm not upset. Like, I'm annoyed because they didn't know the breed, so they didn't understand what they were talking about, but at least the officer that came knew. And started laughing. As soon as he saw the dog, he just started laughing. He's like, try to interrupt him when he's barking. That's really all you can do. But, yeah. Yeah, it was fun times. Alright, so that is both of those. So I just need to set them all to parallel and turn them on. And then we need to move drives over. How many drives is the electrolyzer using? Just the one set? Okay. Oh, these are the old drives too. So yeah, we'll have to we'll have to upgrade these. Batch mode on. Actually, he said the thing can copy settings. No, I don't think that's going to work for what I want to do. Maybe if I already had them configured. But otherwise, I'd be having to break them. And then the reason I'm not doing any voiding is I want to know if this backs up for some reason. I hate roasters planting poppies everywhere. Excuse me while I go on a Terminator spree. Yeah. When you live in a garden biome, you get roasters. Yeah. You know how you can fix that though, right? You know how you can fix that roaster problem? Pollution! You can't plant poppies on sand. I hope this makes Finn happy though. I hope seeing these coming online pleases Finn. Let's see. Yeah, he hopped on and then hopped off. I don't know what he's doing. So, while I'm doing this, like, Deus, I don't know if you remember, but we were talking to DC about Hypixel, and I was looking into the different mods that he wanted me to set up, and I'm, like, looking at... Because, like, almost none of them are on CurseForge or anything like that. So I'm, like, looking for where these are, and then I see so many people posting about how they're, like, rats and stuff to steal accounts. And I'm just like, oh my god, like... just at the fact that so much of it is just, people, exploiting. And, copying, transform, reset, set mode, set remove mode, remove none, mark copy, mark paste, mark paste. So it didn't turn them on. Are these off? So I was doing the settings, but it's not turning them on. Alright. So I still have to go and turn these on anyway. So I might as well do that. Finn is engaged in psychological warfare with me. Well, I mean, he's earned it. He's earned it. Like, I always feel bad because I take breaks once in a while just for my own health and sanity. And, like, Finn, he just machines through. So, like, I'm thinking I'm taking a day break, just a short break. And I come back and it's like 4 days of work has been done. And then I feel like I'm not worthy. Which is why I was like, I have to do GT New Horizons today. I have to get some progress done. Because, like, I can't, like, let Finn down. I mean, as much as I give my friends, like, grief, and as much as we all, like, badger each other, I can tell you right now that, like, Finn is definitely the MVP. He eats all the power and blows things up and locks up our auto crafting, but he's definitely the MVP. And I can't fault him for the auto crafting thing because that's kind of on me. Like, we would have expanded our auto crafting if I had been online building, but because I was getting burned out and needed to take a short break, and Xenoblade came out, I jumped on it. I was ravenous. I was ravenous. No, I've been meaning. I actually should check on 9 because, like, I don't know when he's streaming next. I've been missing both 9's and 3 streams lately, just because my sleep schedule's been all out of whack because I've been playing the Xenoblade so much. I need to actually check their schedules and find out when they're gonna be on next, because like, every time I end my streams, I check to see if 9's on. But, usually he's not on. And it looks like we have an ad break starting here in a second, so I'm gonna chill for a second, just read chat. Let's build the sifters and packagers here. Or I can actually just give the packager its own thing. Wednesday? Okay. Do, 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 do. The exact time is I'm still sleeping. Oh god. Yes. I feel you there. I do. I think that is the best way to describe it. But, I mean, you know, in his defense, he is European. So we are the ones who are out of sync for his time. Yeah, that sounds about right, though. If it, because, like, I'm always missing his streams. I know 9 streams, late. Like, 9's normally on, like, 11:30, 12 o'clock. So I'm getting the carbon dust. I don't even have it set up with the carbon yet. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do I just want to move this? Alright, so that's that one, and then this one just has this, right? Alright, so we're going to just set up an additional. Alright, I need to get some drives in here. Storage cell. Let's stick one in here for now. Shouldn't it be just going... Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's insert only. Insert only. Okay. I forgot to set the insert only. That's why. Well, we got like 15K in here now. That's fine. I'll just throw it in here and it'll be sorted when it's sorted. Whoops. Alright, so that takes care of that, I guess. That means these are turning on and off on occasion. I need to, the terminal. Okay. Cool. You know what? Maybe I should just move it. What power supply is this? What power are you? You're UV. You're using a crazy amount of UV too. Yeah, let's everything. Yeah. Well, I need to rotate this. Let's see, where's the controller? Right there, I bet. Based on that shape, which direction are you facing? That is actually the correct direction. All right. Oh. Yeah, I want the little ones to be in the back. So... Dust. What is it called? Schematic? No. Yeah, this is schematic. So we don't have one. Really? Supposedly it's all here. Oh. Okay. Supply depot casing. No, that was an output. Right. All right. And 4 steel plates. Circuit 3. As I smack into everything. Half and about according to his schedule. Okay. Alright, so there's that. Batch mode. We just need to get the rest of this wired up. Now, let's get some infinity wire up to this bad boy. I already have it out. I just didn't notice it. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Cleaning up all of the tinies now. I wasn't intending for this to be on yet, but there we go. All right. Cool, so when we take this offline... Actually... I could probably get away with doing that now. Going... So this is DTPFs. Okay. That's that. That's over there. That's over there. So this goes over to that. Which you are going to the main system, I think. How is it getting back to the other AE system? Okay, that has to be going to our main system. This one 23, 134, 354. I'm confuzzled. Here. Okay, so you're connecting to this line that way. So I just changed this one? Does that seem right? Yeah, I think that's it. And that should connect it to that system then. For outputs. Yeah, okay. All right. So we're changing this one. There wasn't any more in there, was there? Just that? And this stuff ain't building up, is it? It is. Where are you? This shouldn't be getting any more, though. It has no storage, so it's going directly into the thing. Oh dear. Something... Actually... No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That should have stopped the export. It is not. Where is it coming from now? What are you connected to? Extract only. I don't know why this is on there twice, but I guess that got too focused, went too quiet for a little bit. I apologize. But, almost got this sorted out. Then if there's any dust left in here. No. That's already almost fully cleared out. Very nice. It is working. Things are emptying. All right. I think that's a good stopping point. We got everything online for the centrifuges and for packager and for the electrolyzers. So the last thing I have to sort out is this right here. Which, yeah, this is filling up with tiny piles now. Okay. Where are you getting the tiny piles? Oh, you know what? I bet that's the bees, isn't it? Yes, that's where it's coming from. The bee combs. Okay. Maybe I should change this to be a hub. Okay, and then after I get the sifters moved. We'll be sitting pretty. Alright, what I can do with this. Just because I know this is going to want to send them over here. We'll do that for now. And then the small diamond dust will end up over here until I can get the sieves built. The sifters. But yeah, this is going through stuff nicely now. Like we're making much more progress now. I love how it's like this side it rotates, the other side it's like no animations for you. You're just gonna have to guess if we're working. And I'll have to get a terminal on here. Yeah, this should chew through things pretty fast. Cool beans. All right, let's see who's online. Let's see who's online. Oh, 9 is on. 9 is on. All right, let's go raid 9. Let's go raid 9.
.8.